Why do you hate turtles? What are turtles about? What very bad thing did turtles ever do? Yeah, so this animation export thing is something that I've been needing to do since like summer of 2020, at least, probably earlier. And rather than continue editing or plugging in C++, I thought I would translate it. And then that would be an extra good sample program for the beta people and future people who use the programming language. And I would enjoy working on it more because it's not in C++. So that's the plan for today, is to try to get it translated. This is a plugin that I wrote originally, but then some other people on the team took over when we were doing the witness, I think. Or maybe I did. I don't know. I don't know the exact history. At some point, I originally wrote it, but then I think some other people worked on it. But this is going to have some really annoying C++ integration. Like, I don't even know. We're going to try one piece at a time. We're going to do the part that I actually care about is the skeleton part, which is probably the part that I wrote. Like, I don't think I wrote the material part. I don't frickin' know. In fact, I probably wrote it for 3D Studio Max originally. Oh, this looks very short. Why is it using NV? What's the NV for? Anyway, so the first thing to do is just to port it directly, and then after that, the goal is to make it better in various ways. How would you handle a robot falling in a tile where another one wants to move? Well, what do you mean? Is falling not a move? I don't understand. The Maya C++ API is truly a joy. Yeah. 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 getting snacks on deck. It's all good. Okay. So, this skeleton info is our data structure. And so we're just mapping one data structure to another. And then I guess, well, this is going to be fun. So on the one hand, this is exactly the kind of thing that I hate. It's annoying, dealing with system problems involving getting something from this representation into another one. Like, do I even know where these include files are? Hopefully. On the other hand, once it's done, it'll be a major pain in the butt. Is this for exporting 2D skeletons? No, it's 3D. 3D. I mean, you could make a 2D skeleton that was just ignoring the third dimension. You could do that. Okay, so I'm going to need Maya skeleton somehow. And I hope it doesn't use templates. It uses methods, which sucks. I hope to God it doesn't use templates. There's got to be a C API, though. You could use it to export 2D skeleton animations for a 2D game. Yeah. It just would be overkill. It would be super overkill. But you could do it. The C API or the mangled C++ methods. That sounds great. Do I have an opinion on language level automatic differentiation of user code? It's not something I've really thought about. You could do it in this language with the metaprogramming pretty easily. I'm just not actually sure how good of a tool automatic differentiation is, broadly speaking. You know, I think like it might be a useful thing in some very limited contexts, in which case, hey, great, it's good to have it. But I don't know why it needs to be language level. Like in this language, it's not language level. You could just do it at user level and it's fine. So like what is the advantage to having it built into the language? I guess is the question. Did I end up liking the method described in the SIGGRAPH paper? Probably not. No. We're exporting to Atom files? No. No. Why would we duplicate the functionality that Maya already does? No, we're exporting to our own format that we can actually use in a game engine usefully. Any thoughts on APL? No, I don't know APL. But also, having primitives to operate over things as arrays is not really the same as being data-oriented necessarily, although, I mean, I guess it helps. Maybe having a unified language level design would make code idea sharing easier. Why? Why would that? Wouldn't it make it harder if that design did not exactly match what a particular use case wanted? Do people still use 3D Studio Max? I don't know. Okay. So let's find the fucking things. Okay, that's for our outputs, icons, scripts, shaders. Where is the frickin' Maya header files? Let me see. We have the Visual Studio project loaded. Maya skeleton. Okay, at least I have it. Source Maya utils. Skeleton. The skeleton, oh my god, it's got namespaces and bone. Okay, good. Struct bone doesn't have shenanigans. That's good. Oh my goodness. It's almost reasonable. Okay, we have a frickin' struct with a v table. That's annoying. But apart from that, it's pretty good. Okay. And Sokoban, what happens if a dude is falling to a tile and a robot is moving to that tile at the same time? I did a whole talk on this. Literally, you go to YouTube, you go to my channel, you go to Puzzle Game Movement Systems with Sean Barrett. Wow, I look tired. You go to this and you listen to that. It's 4 hours long. Have fun. Actually, let me even put the link in chat. I'll put the link in chat. Here you go. Dealing with timing issues is one of the main topics, right? Because there is a major sort of complexity threshold that happens. If you only can ever have one thing move at a time in order, then it's actually a pretty easy problem. But as soon as you have things happening asynchronously, it becomes a hard problem. And be sure to like and subscribe. Can it have a vtable without the virtual keyword? What? Yeah, when you put functions on a struct. Oh, wait. I don't, it's been so long since I've done C++. Maybe it doesn't. What does that mean in C? Is that just namespaced? No, it can't be, because it has to be virtual, because there's not enough information here. If you just have the name, you have to be able to have a pointer to the struct. It's just a function with the struct pointer implicitly as first argument. Oh, okay. Well, that makes it extra easy then. Hang on, I've got to get a little T piece out of my tea. All right. We're having Singapore breakfast tea with Steepology Belgian Beets Rock Sugar Sample Pack. Yum. Okay, so we're not even going to try to run this for like a long time. So this old exporter exports multiple things. So we're going to make a new exporter that just exports animations. And once that's successful, we can have it export the other things. And that'll keep my wrangling to a minimum. So I'm going to make an example. We're going to go to the examples folder. We're going to make Maya exporter. And we're going to add this thing for data structures. And we don't care about any of this stuff. We're going to go, this is a struct. We need maybe I should call it mbone, because everything else is m something. All right. Add bones. Const reference. It's just going to be a pointer. Okay. Now wait, this is our code. I'm confused, actually. Because this is this is the array that I made that we use all the time. So this bone has a bunch of Maya data structures. Okay. So wait, all right. This is the part that does the Maya API. Okay. Okay, so the Maya skeleton is literally just an array of bones. I'm just going to do this. Okay. So this is using... Okay. And then we just look things up. That's fine. Okay. MDAG path. I don't know what MDAG path is. Let's find that. Actually, we can go to definition from here. Open Maya export. Provides methods for obtaining what's great. Freaking terrible. Do I need to use S32 and not int for parent index? Well, I assume we're exporting into this. We could do that. It doesn't really matter because we're not... This is our data structure that... yeah. All right. So the problem I have right now is I don't think that I can do the stream that I wanted to do for legal reasons. And the problem is, if I want to translate these data structures, they're coming out of mayaskeleton.h or whatever, right? Or mdagpath.h, which is like, fine, I should be able to just transcribe these data structures. The problem is the copyright on this file is copyright, all rights reserved. Use of the software is subject to the Autodesk license agreement. Which I don't even know what that says, but I doubt that I could analyze it in time to figure out if I'm able to publicly make a transcription, like language bindings to these data structures in another language, because I would be using this file as a source for that, right? Which would make the thing a derivative work of this file, maybe. I don't actually know how that works legally. And that may or may not be permitted by the license agreement. So I can't actually work on this right now until I figure that out, like what is legal to do. Now it's really silly. Okay, this is super silly, right? Because this code is obviously, this is not the actual source code to Maya that does the useful product stuff, right? In fact, it's called OpenMaya. We could actually look for OpenMaya on the web and see if there's any kind of license. Let's do that. But like, this is not the actual part of the product that they want to protect from competition, right? This is the part that they're giving to you so that you could interface with their product, which they want you to do because it makes their product more powerful when you do that. And I'm trying to do that. But they put a copyright on it that prevents me from doing that. All right? This is a case of like lawyers being over lawyerly. However, we can see if there's like OpenMaya. It's called OpenMaya, so you would expect an open license. Yeah, let's see what we could find. OpenMaya. Okay, I just searched for OpenMaya and I'm finding API module for common classes. Okay, so we are, for example, looking at mdagpath. This doesn't help me though, because I need to know the data and stuff, right? It's apparently just a void pointer, but I can't know that without reading that file. So like, OpenMaya license. I'm not finding anything. Like, does anyone know where I can go? Last link on the previous page was legal. Well, that's probably the legal notice for the web page. Oh, this work is licensed under Creative Commons, non-commercial, share alike. Okay, well, this compiler is non-commercial. We are making this API in order to be distributed non-commercially, or making this these bindings. So that's good. It's in Python, which isn't ideal. That is true. However, it may be enough. Um, let me see if I could find Open Maya C bindings documentation Autodesk. C++ API. This doesn't have legal. Oh, this is Maya 2014. Great. Great. We're using 2019. Okay. Documentation. $2021. Whatever. It probably hasn't changed. Oh, 2019. Maya. How many links are you going to make me go through? Okay, so they have some sample code. Oh, it also wants me to log in. Maybe that would give me some more information. Well, these are not useful. Well, let's see. Nope. A Maya C++ wizards for Visual Studio and Xcode. Optimized and using precompiled headers. This is such a useless waste of time for what I'm doing. I mean, this would be great if I wanted to do wizards for Visual Studio. This has API reference 2017. Okay, it's the same Python thing. Legal notice. Creative Commons attribution, non-commercial, share alike 3.0 unported. Let's see. What your search didn't do CPP ref. Wait. Oh, here it is. C++ API. It still says Python over here. Okay. Okay, here we go. We need mdag path. There we go. Oh, yeah. Okay, we finally have it under a license that we could use. Except this doesn't actually tell me what I need. Because it doesn't tell me the size of the struct. If I don't know the size of the struct, ripperoonie. This document, this is obviously Autodoc. This is fucking garbage. What is wrong with you people? You're all fired. Where you means everybody at Autodesk. Like, who thinks this is helpful? It's right there, guys. I can see. I can look at the function and see this. Why are you telling me the parameters? Okay, what I'm hoping is that I can instead find a newer version of this file with a license. Like, what if I just search for mdagpath.h? My God, who thought this was a good idea? Oh my God. This is the only part of this entire page that is documentation. Oh wait, are there examples? I don't know. Oh, guys, if we can find the header file provided at the time of installation or download, well, we downloaded this file through our web browser with this Creative Commons. So if we can find mdagpath.h, actually, what are the chances that I can just navigate to the file through here? Like, the problem is there's some secret code of how the file is named. I guess these are only examples. They're all 8h example.html. Okay, it loads without the thing. Okay, that's not there, sadly. Okay, files. Here is a list of all documented files with brief descriptions. Did somebody like quit Autodesk and go work at LLVM Incorporated? How do you, is it colon? Let's just see if someone has GitHub. Open collada myosine graph. Maya API. Yeah, guys, we can't actually do this right now. I need the actual files under a permissive license, and I can't get them. Scroll down to DevKit download. Oh. Right, wait, where is it? DevKit download? Because if we can download it from here, then it is licensed under Creative Commons. Where is DevKit download? JB Pratt. Licensees of Maya may license this development kit as part of the licensed materials. Reproduce and distribute certain redistributable components together with your application, provided that you strictly comply with the restrictions. Okay. Now I need to read this. Don't I need 2017? No, because this probably didn't change. So I can probably work. From that. Dev kit downloads. Okay, what's the license on this? Like, isn't it great how much time we're spending dealing with a license that the company actually wants us to be able to do this, right? That's the irony of all this. You skim through EULA for dev kit and it looks like what I'm trying to do may be illegal. Really? So there was a redistributable components. We'll just see what it says in here. There are a few on source graph. What is source graph? Unpublished information proprietary to alias wavefront. Yeah, well, we can't use that, even though it's exactly the same as what we have. Fuck you. What did we just do? We just downloaded and we just extracted. Dev kit base, Autodesk EULA. How many pages we got here? Oh, it's only. Bet you guys didn't know this was going to be a legal stream. It's only 18 pages. Grants licensee a non-exclusive, non-sub-license, non-license to install the accepted materials, upgrades. Additional terms, authorized users. We pay for licenses, so that's fine. APIs. Any API information and development materials are confidential and proprietary to Autodesk, may not be distributed, disclosed, or otherwise provided, may be used only internally and only in conjunction with and for licensees' own authorized internal use of licensed materials, may only be installed on the same computers. Okay, wait. APIs. API information means the standard applications programming interface information generally provided by Autodesk licensees. And development materials means SDKs and other toolkits, library scripts. API information does not include any implementation, any development materials. Wait, what's a development material? SDKs and other toolkits, library scripts, reference, or sample code. API information does not include any development materials. So is this API information or is it development materials? The headers are part of the SDK. I don't actually know where they came from. Okay, but what we need to find out first, what are the rules for development materials? And then we need to find out if this is a development material. But then it also says development materials are confidential and proprietary and may not be distributed. Okay, well, it doesn't matter then. RIP. Except, of course, if we download it from the website, in which case it's Creative Commons. These are valuable trade secrets, guys. So supplemental materials includes development. Yeah, according to this, we can't do anything. Except according to the documentation webpage, we could do whatever we want, right? (10.2.1) Notwithstanding the provisions set forth, if the redistributable component operates with the software and licensee application, and the redistributable component is linked to licensee application, then licensee may reproduce and redistribute the redistributable component and license application together, subject to licensee's strict adherence to all of the following terms and conditions. Okay, so this is for people who are making plugins, basically, is the translation. If you pay us for Autodesk licenses, which we do, and you're making things that link to our stuff, then don't make your code look like Autodesk code. A, modified sample code and any resulting binaries in licensee are identified. Okay, don't say that Autodesk developed your code, the modified samples. They basically don't want you to represent your code as Autodesk's code. That seems to be their primary priority here. Distribution is strictly for not-for-profit purposes. Distribution is either in binary form or text form. Okay, well, this is good. It lets us distribute in text. I don't know what other form there would be besides binary form or text form, but okay. We have to put a click-through EULA on this in order to give out the file. We have to make a click-through EULA. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Okay, so basically anything subject to this EULA, we're not going to do. And that includes the source file that we got in our original source tree, right? It may not include, again, so anything we get on this website is Creative Commons. Let's see what they say about this. Non-commercial share alike, this is the one that they were talking about, lets you copy, distribute it, replay, remix, tweak, and build upon our work non-commercially, as long as you credit Autodesk and license your new creations under the identical terms. That's fine. So I guess we're just going to try to go with this, and we're going to try to work from the docs on the website, honestly. So we're going to try to do this and try to make it work. Bet you didn't know this was going to be a legal stream. Let's try struct sizes starting from 1. Yeah, so okay, here's the thing. If we make the struct too big, it probably doesn't matter. Right? So we can just make all the structs big. The problem also is how do we run constructors and what, like, I guess we have to figure out the mangling on all those. All right, let me warm up some more tea and we'll start. Now, actually, a third thing we could do, okay, it is quite possible that some other party figured out information that they could get licensed in a reasonable way and themselves distributed language bindings under permissive. So we could search for that for a minute. So if I say like Golang bindings for Maya, did somebody do this and figure it out? Maya mel parser. I don't care about mel parser. Golang plugin bindings. Rust bindings for Maya 2018. What is the license here? No license. So that means we can't use it either, by the way. If you don't say that people can use your thing, then they can't use it. Like, that's how it works. Might be in cargo.toml. Nope. Each file may have license text. Good point. Here's OpenMaya. Nope. It said it uses a fork of another project. Let's see. Rust bindgen. Okay, no, that's a thing that translates C++ to Rust bindings or whatever. Okay, well, what other languages could we search for? Let's just say maybe Google is smart enough. I don't know, guys. My brain officially just got tired. Nobody in DLang does useful stuff, so it's not like they have Maya bindings. Just kidding. But as far as I can tell, the main thing that the D language community does is bug me about how cool D is. So that's fine. Maybe they should have been making Maya plugins instead. But then again, maybe they tried making Maya plugins and also could not get around the legalities. Okay, I'm going to just work from the stuff on the website that is Creative Commons, and we'll do what we can do. Do I have friends at Autodesk? Not that I know of. Oh, lightweight Lua Bindings. Let's see what that says. Written by Rappel fan. Rip. The Alembic exporter uses Maya API. Yes, but if it doesn't... This is a C program, so they just include the files. That's fine. We don't... This doesn't help us at all. We already have this. This doesn't help us. Lol. Okay. Well, here we go. MDAG path. We're going to make one. Here we go. You ready for this awesomeness? MDAG path is a struct, unknown size, 128 bytes. I don't know. We don't know how big that is. I'm just going to make dummies for these. We have an M fin mesh. We have an M matrix. We're going to put S32 here. Even though this one, again, probably doesn't matter, but Yeah, I don't know. M string. M string's going to be 128 bytes. That's great. Okay. So this is our function. Okay. Google shutting down their in-house Stadia game studios. Did they release anything? Or did they just shut it down before release? Before releasing anything. Well, I'm not that surprised. Yeah, we're just trying to import a Maya skeleton. Ass imp. I don't know what ass imp is, but maybe we want to stay away from ass imp. I don't know. is probably export formats. Anyway, we could look in there at some point. All right. Anyway, we could look at that if it'll help at some point. Okay, let's close some of these things. So this is the EULA that says you have to pop up a window to use their source code. All right. It seems a bit like export from Maya to some format it supports, then convert from that format might be somewhat easier to write and export plugin directly. We already have an export plugin, guys. We have an export plugin in C++ that would be very straightforward to translate if it were legal to do so. That's the problem, is the legality. We have a fucking working animation exporter, all right? We've had that. You wrote it for the witness. We've had it for 8 years at least. Like, that is not the problem. The problem is the copyright notice on the Maya headers. This is a plugin. No, look. Any plugin that they made is just going to import their headers. Guys, this kind of thing doesn't help. Unless you find proof that it helps, it doesn't help. Because it's just going to import the headers. Can't I write a C program that writes out the sizes, or is that forbidden also? I'm not sure. We might be able to do that later. We might not. You know, that might be reverse engineering and might be covered in the thing. I don't want to like try to analyze that right now. We could have a lawyer do that if we have to, right? Right now, I'm just going to do what I can do with this Creative Commons documentation. Which, who knows, we might not even need very much of. MF skin cluster. Let's make this unknown size 128. Like, we might, like, you know what? We might need something bigger than that occasionally, and we can just crank individual ones. Okay. Maya utils : This is an M status. Let's look up that on the documentation. Search for M status. M status. Enum M status code. They don't even declare the size of the enum. Does that mean int in C, which I guess means S32 here? Okay. This we can all use because it's Creative Commons. Whoops. Okay. Boom. Enums are size T by default. Is that true? C, enums are implementation defined by default. How about in C++? Oh, this is mstatus code. Good catch. All right, so mstatus manipulates my status. Oh, God. It has a constructor. The body probably is one status code. Oh, my God. All right. Anyway, mstatus is struct with unknown size. That's going to hose us, though, because we're returning an mstatus. I'm going to assume, right? Wait, where was it? Yeah, this is an mstatus. Oh, and you can check operator equals on it. So rip. Sign 32 in C++. Okay. Meshfun skin cluster. Oh, okay. So we're reusing this status over and over. This is going to be a pain. All right. In C++, if you have a struct that is just wrapping an enum like this, does that affect the calling convention? I guess it depends on if the struct has a constructor, which it does. So they probably didn't think they were making their code less efficient, but they actually were. Because mstatus does have a constructor, right? And that means the calling convention is different. And it can't just go in a register or something. I forget. I already hate everything I'm doing. The default constructor is pod. I don't know. Like, don't ever make your calling convention this complicated. It's like people need to know what's going on. A default constructor is eligible if and only if it is non-deleted. What does deleted mean? What does deleted mean? mdag path array. Put all structs that fit into 1 to 2 registers into registers. That's not true if they have non-trivial constructors. We had this problem. Or maybe it's only on Linux that happens. But we want this to run on Linux. So no, there's some problem that we ran into where the calling convention suddenly changes as soon as you add a constructor. That is a thing. That is definitely a thing. You explicitly write name of class equals delete to delete a constructor. Great. Which C++ version was that added? Compile the illegal C++ parts into a DLL and link it. We can do that, but I don't want to do that. I want to just get rid of C++ out of this loop. That array type is going to be small, probably, but we don't know. Fortunately, yeah, I don't know. This is going to be kind of a disaster, actually. Oh. So we need hasfn. What do we need? Let's make a note of what we need. Hasfn. Whatever that enum is, the K joint, right? the hell is this? Length of... Wait, this is not mdag path array. This is mdag path, right? We need that. Okay. So we are getting to the point where we want to have more than 255 bones. So we should just detect how many bones there are ultimately. Here's your lawsuit. Thanks. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay. So we have M status code. We have M status. I'm going to assume that that's literally just a wrapper around M status code. In fact, let's just cheat. Let's just cheat and do that for now and just hope that that's fine. Okay, so we need some mdagpath stuff. mdagpath. Oh wait, let's go to mdagpath array first. Oh, dang it. Can I control click or did it break it? Let's see. Oh, it worked. Oh yeah. Indexable array of dag paths. This is so object oriented, it makes me sick. It's like you can't just have an array. of whatever. It has to be an array of a particular thing. So every collectible type has an array type defined for that thing. Only explicit copy constructor or destructor causes that. Does M status have an explicit copy constructor? Yup. Yup, it does. Guess what, guys? This is a case where they were making their code dramatically less efficient and didn't even know. All right. But zero cost abstractions. Yes. Yes. Okay. MDAGPath has a trillion methods that I don't want to know anything about, except it has like push and pop or whatever. Right? Pop. Okay. I actually don't know what happens with C++ default arguments. I'm going to assume we can just do what we do. I don't frickin' know. All right. Foreign, my lib, is that what we called it? Yeah. Okay, so pop, that's just something. We need partial path name. It returns an M string. That's going to hose us. So basically, I have no hope of running this until we know how big these things are. Oh, no, because M string has a non-trivial constructor. Oh, yeah. So we have a special directive for this. Wait, what does pop return? M status. Everything returns an M status. Or no, sometimes they return an M string with an M status pointer. But we need to use our special thing. What is it called? I made this directive just for this case. I don't. CPP return type is non-pod. Great. I guess we should make that a struct flag. It's just annoying, but all right. There's also a full path name. We might as well throw that in. Partial path name, full path name. Do we do get path? We have length which returns an M status. Like, length can fail, guys. Isn't that great? That length of a path can fail? Because all your things need to fail. Remember that. That's what we learned in programming school. You always have to check failure of everything. All right. Actually, this is not. You guess it might be traversing the path to count the length. How should that fail, though? Unless data is corrupted. If data is corrupted, you can't trust anything, including your return value. Like, are they checking is valid pointer on every link in their linked list? Like, what? Missing path argument. Oh, yes. Thank you. Good point. I mean, we would have figured that out, but... Okay. Default arguments just have the caller compute the expression and pass it as normal, which you imagine is compatible. Yes, that's exactly the same thing we do. So that's great. We don't have to worry about that. All right. So hasfun returns true if the object at the end of this DAG path supports the given function set. All right. Mfin. It's good that they gave me a good mnemonic for what I feel about all this code. So you don't know what an mfin type is. The real question is, do you support this call on Windows? What is this call? Okay. Member functions have a separate calling convention on Windows. Yeah, I mean, we already interface with C++ stuff successfully, so whatever we had to do for that, we did. Except return values are still broken on Linux in one particular case. Okay. Partial path name, full path name, length, hasfun. We need mfn type. Oh my gosh. We're just going to put the one that we use for now. Has fun. K joint. K joint. All right. So, mfun. Class constructor. Yay. Oh, but the type member is an enum. We're going to assume that's enum S32. What is K joint? Oh, we don't know. It's also not even in the list. K joint. Like, there's no, it just doesn't tell us. We're going to hope that these start at 0 and go up, which they probably don't. Oh my God. What are the chances that this is actually in order? It seems low. Look at all this. This is insane. Nobody actually wants all this. All right, we're going to have to figure that out at some point. Whoops. Okay, so K joint is on line 122. K invalid is on line 1. Therefore, it's 121. There are comments in between? No, not before K joint. There's only comments later. The first comment is line 442. Okay. We've got MDAG paths. We've got M statuses. I need to declare the library. Oh, that's not. Do I, okay, how do I, where do we link? Where do we link? References. Maya utils. We probably can't redistribute that either. So we're going to have to give people instructions about that. Or maybe we can. Maybe if we statically link it. It did say you're allowed to link it. Oh, but then we have to pop up a box. So yeah, I don't know, guys. Lol. We don't even have this checked in. Maybe that gets built. Wait, is this... Is Maya utils our output? No. All right, so this probably doesn't even build right now, honestly. Due to the wonder of C++. It was 122. It was line 122, guys. Okay, joint. Line 122. Okay. This link has the real enum def. Is that really 122 things? One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. $122. All right. We have multiple confirmations. The top part is a real code in disguise. Yeah. Oh. Guys, have I mentioned that I totally hate this and it makes me want to quit computers? Do you know how much actual functionality I can do in the... How long has it been now? Oh, well, I actually don't know how long it's been because the clock isn't up for some reason. Oh, no, it knows. If you hover over the clock, it knows, but it doesn't draw it because it's programmed in computer script. So that's great. I guess that's because that's an old version of the page that hasn't been... I don't know, guys. You can click the boxes for people who don't want to show their stats. Really? Then why doesn't it tell me that? Why doesn't it say hidden? Ah, there we go. I mean, did they just make that change? Because it normally just shows the time. Yeah, it's a very weird choice of stat to hide. Okay, so now what do we do? Maybe this enum is correct. Maybe the library. Let me do a library declaration. So I guess we had to copy the libraries from the SDK locally to compile. So our project here yeah. It was called mayautils.lib. Do they have a DLL? I don't know. Do we care? I don't know. Open Maya. Is Maya Utils a different library? Or is that like, is that some NV thing that Ignacio did? No, because we're, mayautils.lib. I don't freaking know. Is this actually a thing? Is this a library? I don't know. I mean, I guess not. I guess Maya Utils is this thing that we did. So then the plug, okay, so that, I get it. I get it. I'm stupid. Okay. So this links something. Do we have like a pragma? What do we link against here? Do we not link against anything? We have to. So we have pragma onces. We don't have pragmas that load libs. Is it possible that the Maya SDK is totally header-only programming? Am I being stupid? What? One failed. How did it fail? I don't know. It just failed. Why did it fail? I don't know. It just, guys, sometimes things just fail for no reason. They just fail. Like, you can't expect things to work. Why not export to your own format and read that?
That is what we are trying to do right now.
It doesn't seem like that should be that much louder. I don't understand why everyone says it's loud. How is it louder? I talk quieter. I talk quieter when I go close to the mic like this. I talk quiet. It's really quiet. Yes, what we are trying to do is export into our own format. Interactively from a plugin that other people can use, which is why we're trying to use the Maya SDK, which wouldn't be that hard except for legal reasons. Okay. Windows SDK version was not found. That's great. Where's Windows Kits? It's in program files somewhere. Why is this so slow, guys? If I can find it faster. Look, Windows Kits. How hard was that? Oh, except this isn't the right. This isn't the right Windows kits. This is supposed to be the right place. Oh, wait. I think I went to the wrong place somehow. Okay. For some reason, there are multiple Windows kits folders. Whatever. Somebody messed that up. These are the ones we have. Despite the fact that almost nobody in the universe actually cares which Windows kit they link, Microsoft decided to make your compilation fail if you pick the wrong one. Okay. I guess it automatically searched and populated that, so that's fine. All right, my utils. We copy some files. We build some things. Okay. The plugin has to have its myutils set. Or it's... Okay. Does this show the link line, though? Nope. Oh, it failed anyway. Because it's trying to build the render library for some reason. All right. Anyway, so what's... Maybe I was looking there for the link line when I need to look here. I think we just try openmaya.lib. That took a long time to figure that out. To be fair, if I looked in the right place, I would have figured it out faster. But to be fair, if this weren't all so complicated and Byzantine, it wouldn't have been hard to look in the right place. Well, let's get at least some progress. We're going to add the folder. And we're going to run the compiler on mstring. Oh, what's the wrong syntax? This looks like a C-style declaration. That's because it is. What a nice error message. If you want to declare a variable, try name : mstring : semicolon. What a good idea. Why don't I do that? The bones are their money, and so are the worms. Should I do a using here? Yeah, I'll do a using. Oh, yeah, let's just do this for now. Mfinmesh. Oh, I put a capital N. Construct, we don't have. Status is an MFM status. So now we have to figure out the mangling on this. Hold on. Do we have another CPP method? Oh, we have to say CPP method on other times. Okay. So we need to figure out what that constructor's mangling is. Where'd the DAG path go? Oh, it's the argument. Oh, I said dag underscore path. Okay. MF skin cluster. Fun. Get skin and mesh. Oh, that's a Maya utils, so that's us. Stouts. Need object. Which is probably size 0. Maybe not. Clister. Good point. Oh, good. Downcasting to object can fail, guys. That's great. Downcasting to object can fail. Here's another construct for an iterator. And a bunch of things. Okay. So we need a constructor for DG iter that takes a bunch of things. Mfin. We need to know okay. K skin cluster filter is not here. This might be our secondary. K skin cluster filter. 680 minus 1 is 679. Okay. Okay. We need MIT. These guys went to MIT, guys. They're really smart. MIT dependency graph. See, here they have lowercase. Oh no, it's lowercase, yeah. Okay. MIT dependency graph is a struct that we don't know what it is. And then we have constructor. Right? So we need that. We'll deal with that in a bit. And then we need these MIT dependency graph : we need these enums. Enum direction, enum traversal. Right? Downstream, upstream. Uh-oh. And we need traversal, depth first, breadth first. Okay. And level, node level and plug level. Level, node level, and plug level. Great. Okay. Set object, we need k not found on M status. Do we have that? We do. That's great. We need is done. We need the dig iter, MIT dependency graph. We need current item. Current item retrieves the current node. Great. Let's actually keep these together. MIT dependency graph. Probably CPP return type is non-pod, foreign mylib. Okay. K skin cluster filter should be 683. Really? All right. I'm going to trust chat for some reason. All right. So we need is done. It's probably just, let's look it up. Oh wait, is done indicates whether or not all nodes or plugs have been iterated over. Okay, so that returns bool. So we must call next or something on it, right? We're just getting the first one. We don't even call next on it. We just get the first item. Okay, so we need object. I don't know what that is. And we need this. We need this silliness. Okay. What is MFN type? It needs a K invalid. K invalid is 0, right? Yeah, filter is MFN type dot K invalid. Direction is direction dot K downstream. Traversal is traversal dot K depth first. Level is yeah, let's put all this. Oh, it is. Okay. Return status is null. Okay. Influence objects and object. Okay. Influence objects is on like M skin cluster. That's not even a thing. No results found for M skin cluster. MFN skin cluster. That's why I couldn't find it. It's not, it's a MFN skin cluster. All right. Oh, wait. Where is this? Okay, this is an example program, probably. But, okay, some of these examples might actually be useful. Anyway, though, MFN skin cluster. It's not there either. This does not exist. OpenMaya anim. Oh, it's in OpenMaya anim. Okay, so we're going to have OpenMaya and OpenMaya anim. The bones are their money, and so are the worms. MF skin cluster. Method resolution order. Oh, goody. Okay. What did we want from skin cluster? Influence objects. Influence objects. It returns an MDAG path array. Yeah, except it takes. Is this? Oh, this is the Python reference. Bro, no wonder it's garbage. PyMel. How do I go to C++, please? Did we buy permanent licenses for Maya, or are we renting it? I forget what our license scheme. I think we have yearly licenses, because I think the permanent license doesn't give you new versions. I don't remember though. Value 682. Okay, well, okay, Blink 182. Why is it sending me to Python? So why, first of all, does the Python method not take arguments? MFN skin cluster. Okay, if I go back to the C++ reference, can I find that? It's in modules, or whatever the equivalent is. Modules, OpenMaya anim, MFN skin cluster. Okay, the search function wouldn't find this, but we found it. Okay, influence objects. Bam. Okay. Is it an MFN skin cluster? MDAG path array paths. M status equals null. Returning U32 CPP method, it's in OpenMaya anim. Okay, this is good. Okay, we're leaving the struct. So status, we're going to explicitly say status.code, status.code, status.code. Okay. Undeclared identifier for expansion. That is not a very good error message. We will need to make a better error message at some point. Yeah, we'll deal with that later. Undeclared identifier object. We need that. What was that in the original? Dot object. It's on meshfun, which is an mfun mesh. Is that here? No, it's in the other thing. Mfun mesh object. Well, that's probably on the base class or something. Yeah, okay. This is going to be really gross. How do you remember everything you need to do? I do write a lot of things down, but I also don't write a lot of things down. Python has introspection, C++ doesn't. That's why the interface can be simpler. I don't see why. Like, either those values are stored on the struct or it isn't. Like, that's an API level change. That's not an introspection versus not. Is it on mobjecty? I don't know what that means. But this is going to be like a base class bullshit, which is going to be really annoying and nasty. Have I ever thought about filming another question and answer video? I film such things when I have a good idea what to say. On M object. Probably. Or it probably returns an object. Yeah. My utils object open paren meshfun. Go to definition. Mfun base. All right. Mfun base. Object returns the M object that is attached to the function set. Okay, this is going to be annoying. Okay. 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 And mfun base. All right. Well, what's mfun base? Well, it obviously has something to do with mfun mesh. Procedure call did not match any of the possible overloads on the MIT dependency graph. Mismatching levels of indirection, wanted pointer to mobject, given mobject. Ah, good point. Wait. What? In argument 2. Ah. Mesh obj. K not found. M status. Oh. God. All right. Oh, let's just do this. Actually, yeah, we'll see if that even works. All right. Set object we do not have on skin cluster. It's cold in here. When you want to continue writing on a piece of software, but the next step is a really ugly hack and you don't want to program it, how can you proceed? You can proceed by doing the really ugly hack. Do you find yourself waking up in the morning, looking in the mirror, and seeing unsightly MF skin clusters? If so, we can help you. All right, guys, we're getting serious. We're whipping out the pu'er tea from Taiwan. That I bought when I was there. We're going to let that steep for a minute. Oh, guys, it's past 1 p.m. We can see where GameStop ended up on the end of the day. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, rough. Oh. Oh, no. They really have it in. How's AMC? Ooh. What are the other ones? Best Buy or Bed Bath and Beyond? Is that what it is? No, BlackBerry. BlackBerry's doing okay. Sorta. I mean, it's way up. How about Nokia? What are the other ones? I don't know. Okay, well, the battle still rages, apparently. Silver is fake news, guys. Silver is fake news being spread by the man. I don't know. Is this a path? I'm sure it returns an M status, right? Okay. We're looking for skin cluster. Did I close the skin cluster page? Oh no, we'll never find it again. Oh no. MFN. OpenMaya anim MFN skin cluster. Get set object. Wait. Oh, set object. That's going to be on MFN base, isn't it? Set object. And then the argument is going to be an M object. And it returns a M status. Oh, and it's virtual. This is grim. Grim. You know what would be a cool idea? So, well, on the one hand, there's the still open discussion that we would like a way to maintain API bindings. like across versions. So the problem is, as I do this, these can go out of date with later versions of Maya or whatever, right? Okay. Except not really, because in this case, it's a plugin API, which has to be long-lived. But you could imagine that for other APIs, right? Okay, secondly, though, okay, so maybe that points to processing the text files in order to do things like this, which other programming languages do sometimes. We sort of had something that does that. I'm not sure I like it so far, but anyway. Another thing that we could do is like a user level thing. Where you just make some declarations and it modifies them and generates vtables and whatever via like a macro or something. Because a lot of what is happening here is kind of straightforward. I don't know. If you have a void star from mmap, how are you supposed to cast it into a function pointer? Take the address. Okay, the way that you fool, you either do a union or take the address, cast that to a pointer to the function pointer, and then dereference. Like one or the other. That second one is probably technically UB and will launch the nukes. The first one, though, is fine. You have a union of the two types. Type punning with a union is technically UB? No, I don't think so. I don't know. I mean, everything is UB, right? So whatever. What is UB? It is, UB is when people who were not loved enough as children grow up and build compilers and insist on changing the way everyone in the world programs to suit what they want, because they make the compilers and nobody else can say anything about it. That's what UB is. Using a field of a union that wasn't last assigned is only not UB as a C extension. Wow. Okay, so you could cast it. So the non-UB way in C++ would be to cast to char star and then cast to the target type, which sounds totally stupid, but like literally that's what they said is the thing, right? Can't read from a field in your union that you didn't write. In C++, you can't even cast. Wait, what? Are you serious? I thought char star was the secret exception. And I don't mean exception. I mean exception. Function pointers and data pointers are not allowed to be mixed according to the spec. What assholes? I can't believe it. That is done for platforms where data pointers and function pointers point to different address spaces like AVR. I know that. But that doesn't mean that on all those platforms they don't fit within the same size type mutually, which they may or may not. And B, if a small minority of platforms need you to do something like that, then provide a mechanism for testing whether the cast will succeed or not. And let me decide whether to avoid doing a cast that will destroy information. But don't prevent me from doing something on 100% of the systems that I will ever care about in my life, because somewhere there exists some computer that is different. That's crazy. It doesn't make any sense. Carousel is only the exception if it's the actual real type of the memory being accessed. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Good thing I'm getting off C++. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine. Like, look, if people want to make computers where function pointers and data pointers are not the same type, cool. I mean, I'm not sure why you would do that, but cool. Especially in 64 bits. If you can't fit your function space and your data space both into 64 bits, you kind of have a problem. But like to disallow it, to make my programs, not even disallow it, to make my programs invisibly break and behave incorrectly because somewhere in the universe there exists a computer where those things are different sizes is nuts. It's called bad life decisions, right? The only standard way to reinterpret cast that isn't going back to the type it was created is a mem copy, which of course only works for pod types. Yeah. I mean, I feel like an idiot mem copying 8 bytes. You know what I'm saying? But, and also there are speed implications of that. If the compiler doesn't optimize it, which it probably won't, I don't know, maybe it will. If it does optimize that on the back end, that's the ultimate screw you, where they make you dance around and then they do it anyway. It's like, come on, guys. Come on, guys. It will probably not be a mem copy in the binary, I know, but that's what I'm saying is, if they actually make it not be a mem copy in the binary, that's adding insult to injury. That's absurd. If you're going to force me to do a mem copy, the least you can do is force me to do a mem copy. Don't like puppet theater pretend force me to do a mem copy and then actually not make it a mem copy. Because then why didn't you let me just not make it a mem copy? Like, that's totally just insane behavior. What exactly should happen if you compile the same code you wrote on x86 on AVR and the code uses mixed pointers? Should the compiler just refuse to compile for that platform? Maybe. Or maybe it just truncates the larger value to the smaller value when you cast, and possibly that causes your program to fail, possibly not. That is totally fine. It's because of all this stuff is because of aliasing. Like I know why. I know what the justifications are for all these things. I just think they're insane justifications. It's like making a language completely unusable in order to try and get a 5% speed boost. It's insane. Like, it was already too complicated and hard to program incorrectly before they started doing all this stuff. But that's UB. Your program may fail or may not. Of course, dude, that's what programming was like for decades before these UB guys came along. Okay? But that's a different. How do I say this? It is the wrong mindset to say we need to define the semantics of this language such that your program, if you write it and it compiles successfully, is guaranteed to work on every computer ever. And B, more importantly, we are restricting the language to the subset of things that we know we can make on every computer ever. And C, that restriction, by the way, is invisible. So if you wander outside the lines, we can launch the nukes and laugh because we want to make your program 3% faster, right? Those three things together are insane. It just shows that people have totally lost the plot, right? So like, I, as a programmer who actually wants to build and deploy software, would be much happier with a situation where I try to compile it for this platform and it says, you can't do this cast on that platform. Great. I'm very happy with that. I am much more happy than I am with like this banana cakes thing that we have today. Like, that's way better. C gets attacked because they chose to die. No, that's not why C gets attacked. C made a lot of bad behavior choices when it comes to these things. And then C++ modern C++ decided to try to exploit those holes in the C spec for its own gain in ways that are really ugly and terrible. Anyway, okay, let's go back to actually trying to get work done. So this is going to be kind of a mess that I'm going to have to deal with at some time. Where are we even? So set object DG iter. DG iter, which is like TC Tugger, but it's DG iter. DG iter is a dependency graph, and using object base, MFN base. Current item. So this returns M object by value. And we need to pass that. Okay, this is going to be a huge pain because this is like a reference. This is going to be like a return reference or something. Hold on. Current item. MIT dependency graph. Current item. M object. No, it's returning by value. So M object must just be a pointer to something anyway, I guess. So I guess we can do the following. I will actually have it be an M object here. We'll see. Skin cluster is also a base. So every MFN okay, I guess that's the last one. All right. Okay, so now we just don't have a 4 because I was trying to do a shorty here. Influence. Influence paths. That's an MDAG path array. Right. So I was trying to do our native for loop. So num influence paths for I is 0 to num influence paths minus 1. Operator subscript on influence paths for I all right, so we need this. This is a DAG path array. And then num influence paths. Wait, influence objects. Right, that returns a U32. And that returns an M object. I get it? No, it returns a DAG path, MDAG path. Okay, so something like that. I mean, we're going to have to figure out the mangling on all of these, so I don't know why I made a special note of that. Oh, let's check this, by the way. MDAG path array. Operator subscript returns MDAG path reference. Okay. There we go. Okay. Procedures mark CPP return time must have at least one return value. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so this is going to be CPP method. Pop. We already have pop. We're not going to assume we can do an assign. Okay. That's the copy constructor on MDAG path. Because we're like popping stuff off. All right. MDAG capital D. Declare identifier joint path. Oh. I saw the things right there and I didn't do it. Okay. It.name. So we need operator equal for mstring. And we could define that. I'm just going to use a regular function name to keep things simple. We could actually make it an operator equal later, but oh, it's mstring. Look at all these fun things I get to look up. Load joint. I load 2 joints in the morning. I load 2 joints at night. I load 2 joints in the afternoon. Does an operator equal take a reference? Maybe. Actually, you're right. It probably does because, like I was assuming I would just do a second pass on this later, but you're right. If you copied a thing on the way into operator equal, that would be really lame. Although it's Maya, you never know. You never know. Okay. Load joint. I'll come back in a minute. Maya skeleton double colon bone is just Maya bone here. Okay. I'm just doing easy things and I'm leaving some stuff obviously and you know, just whatever makes sense to do. Uh-oh. Okay. Pass number 1. Okay, what about this stuff? As care. So that's like, let's just not even do this. Let's not even do these logs yet. We'll figure those out. So we're not even using this declaration of parent at all. We were just using it to do the log. So you know what? This whole thing, we're not worried about right now. So we got some functions we're going to need to define. Whoops. Lol. Lol. mdag path. How are we 280 lines into this? Partial path name. Undeclared identifier Maya skeleton. Is that our, that's our, okay. So inclusive matrix. We actually don't want inclusive matrix in the final exporter. This is one of the problems. So I assume that this means give me the matrix of everything up to the root concatenated. We actually don't want that eventually, but initially it's fine. Because we just want to directly port this initially. Inclusive matrix. That's on a path, a DAG path, mdag path, inclusive matrix. Unfortunately, no one can tell you what the matrix is. You have to see it for yourself. Inclusive matrix, matrix. Okay, mdag path. Emacs. Inverse. Is that our inverse? No, that's Maya inverse. All right. Child count. Child, just support summer child count. Oh, whoops. And then childs. Returns an M object, M status, return status, U32I. Whoops. Oh, yes. Let's just do that. Later, if this goes into a module of like Maya definitions, we could use the module scoping or something, but we're not doing that right now. We're just trying to get it to work. Push. I wonder what year somebody wrote this originally. Push. MDAG path. Returns M status. I mean, should I pass by value? They pass this or they return this by value, but it says reference here, so yeah. Right. Yep. No program entry point was found. Oh my God. That's great. Redecoration of variable. Oh, yes. Okay. Cannot open input file. Open Maya anim. Well, we got somewhere. I need to figure out all the manglings, and then I need to figure out how all these things are wrong and whatnot. But it's something. Doesn't child have an index? Maybe. Maybe. Child. Oh, yes, before the status. Good, good, good. Oh, does that have a default value? No, it doesn't say. But, oh, I deleted that part. Go me. I mean, it's going to take a while to get this working. I kind of want to take a break on this for now and work on something else. And come back to it just because, I mean, I want to come back to it probably later tonight because stuff like this is really annoying. Or we could just push through. Let's at least look up the manglings and stuff, right? How is our best way to do that? Open Maya anim. Let's use good old Emacs. All right. So influence objects. Oh God, it's so slow. Okay, here we go. Influence objects. Imp question mark influence objects. So I think this is the mangling. Except this is the 2020 version of the lib. But okay, it's fine. DLL view is a good program to view exports. Does it work on libs? Does it own the libs? Is that the only Open Maya anim function? I guess so. All right. Well, we got one mangling. All right. So let's go to open maya.lib. All right. Push mdag path open maya 2020. Wait, there's more than one. There's more than one overload, guys. Oh my God, Emacs can't even do this in real time. What did they do? Emacs didn't used to be this slow. Okay, hold on. There's 2 overloads of push and 2 of pop. And I don't know which one is right. I'm just waiting for Emacs to let me go to the next line. Ugh. eLisp is the future. Lisp. So I was on a Twitter thread the other day and we were talking about hot reloads and somebody was like, well, did you know that you could do this in Lisp for a long time? And that's why everybody loves Lisp and it's the best programming language in the world. And then someone else got on and said, yes, Lisp is the best. It's the best programming language in the whole world. It's great. And I think I decided not to reply. I typed a reply and then I deleted it because, okay, so one of these has imp and the other one doesn't have imp. Wait, they're the same mangling. It's just one has imp and the other one doesn't. Let's try the imp. So push has that, and then pop has that. Isn't this wonderful? Didn't C++ make really good decisions? Wait. Imp is the DLL symbol. I'm already tired. Let's do the dump bin exports. Except of course I don't have dump bin. Developer command prompt. I backslashed. Okay. Pipe grep. Now, as soon as I do grep, it's going to fail. Oh, no, it's not. Push. Okay. Access is denied. All right. I can't even. All right. Push. Okay, so these guys don't say imp. So we have push, question mark, a bunch of things ending in Z. Pop question. Okay, partial path name. Oh, yeah. Look how good this is. Okay, full path name. This is software, guys. This is the stuff that JavaScript people are afraid of. For good reason. Okay, we need length on mdag path. This is the part that JavaScript programmers are afraid of for good reason, because it is ass. Has fun. Child count. Cache child count. No. Regular child count for mdag path. Child for mdag path. There it is. Uh-oh, I forgot my question mark. Hold on. Yeah, I didn't put the question mark in. Inverse. Oh, that's MPX transformation matrix. And that's matrix inverse. No, we want question mark inverse. Euler rotation. No. M matrix. Yes. Operator equals on. I'm sure they have a trillion of these. M string colon colon operator equals. Oh, they have a const and a char star version as well. Wow. Okay. Double question mark. Does anyone know what the double question mark means? Constructor that takes dag path and a status. This one. I think. So what I want to do, by the way, is make a checker, because it's easy for me to get these wrong and whatever. But like you could sort of do the same demangling that this thing is doing and at least make sure that you have the right number of arguments and whatever. Can't you just the compiler to demangle everything? No, because the types are different and like different operating systems and different compilers on different operating systems have different manglings. It's a disaster. Okay. Is that everything that we need? Nope. Current item is done. And then all these. You thought we were done. Current item on MIT. Oh, it's getting picky about capitalization as soon as I do that. Dependency graph. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's business time. Is done on MIT dependency graph. Construct on MIT I'm thankful for these demanglings that we are being provided. So this is a constructor with 6 arguments. Level, traversal, direction, iterator type. No, that's the wrong one. Status level, direction, MFN type. This is probably the right one, maybe. I don't frickin' know. All right. Objects on MFN base. Set object on MFN base. Oh, there's wait, were there overloads for object? No. Just, okay, so set object takes an object as a second argument. Virtual class whatever, M status. What's the difference? M status, and it takes a mobject const ref. What's the difference between these two? They're the same. They fit up to here. They're the same number of characters, and then they diverge in the third line. MFN base, set object, class Autodesk, Maya, Open Maya. Oh, it's a const. Literally, the const is the only. Yeah, we don't care. That's another useless C++ garbage. Okay. Operator subscript. Oh. Operator on set object. Oh, on, wait. MDAG path array operator subscript. We have unsigned int and unsigned int const. Like their binary is literally twice as big as it should be because they used const, guys. And probably nobody ever noticed. Yeah. Okay. mdag path : mdag path from mdag path const reference. We got it the first time. Here we go. Great. Great. Now we shall compile again and still not find the lib. We're just going to copy these for now. I don't know. We can't redistribute these libraries, but we could put a README that says, hey, go download the thing. But for our own purposes, because we, as in everyone at my company, is a Maya licensee, we can at least copy them around on our own hard drive. Okay. Let's see what happens. These probably try to link other things. Well, we compile and link, guys. Is it possible and worth it to create some automatic C++ mangling thing? Maybe. The question is just, so you could do it again. We have one that sort of goes from source files, but I prefer not to do things that way. And that one probably isn't going to handle a Maya source file. There's a tool in VS Toolset called undname that does the unmangling. Yeah, but we want our own code that does the unmangling, right? We don't want to depend on something else. Ship it as is. Yeah. Okay, first of all, this is not even a DLL right now. This needs to become a DLL. It needs to be renamed to MLL for some reason. And we can do all that later, and we can load it up and watch it not work. I actually wonder if there's a way to test Maya DLL as a can I actually run this as a program? And the SDK will do the things? Probably not, right? It probably won't phone up the running Maya instance. Did I enjoy Dyson Sphere program? Yeah, I'm going to play it some more tonight. Won't the imps cause problems? I didn't put the imps. Oh, I did. I put one of the imps. Okay, thanks. All right, that is a good stopping point for me for today. On this. Question, do we keep streaming? I think we keep streaming. We just do something else for a while. Looks like double question happens when there's no return type between the question marks. Aha, that makes sense. So operator equals. Although operator equals should return bool, so I don't. So constructor, subscript. So subscripts or operator overloads seem to do the double question mark, even though like that's a little dicey. Let's do some fun ray marching stuff. Play with shader toy? No. No, we will continue to do compiler things. question mark 0M is C decal. Okay. Wait. Question mark 0M is C decal. Does that mean we need to do something special for these? Like, is that a thing? That we need to remove CPP method? Question 0 is C-Tor. Question 1 is D-Tor. Actually, that's pretty easy to verify. So this is a constructor, right? So we don't need the vice versa. I think the M is C decal. Okay. This is actually, it's interesting because if I learn to read the demangling better, that's better documentation in some ways than the actual documentation, because you could see things like C decal and be like, oh, oh, right. Like, let's just see if we have any question mark 0Ms in existing bindings in our modules folder. Nope. How about, of course, I don't really trust this search program sometimes. Quote question. ImGUI NVTT Is it regex matching? It shouldn't be. But I don't... Oh, wait. ImGUI, am I looking in the wrong folder? I assumed it was module, but... ImGUI Windows. Okay, so the ImGUIs are... These are all just C exports. But WYs might... Quote, question 0, A That's a constructor. Yeah. All right. Let me get some tea. I need to find my phone so I know I didn't lose it. Hold on. I need to run special Find My iPhone protocol. Oh no, here it is. Well, it's right on my desk. It's right on my desk. Okay. Found some bugs in the MGUI bindings on Windows and more on Linux. Yeah, those are appreciated. The MGUI bindings are like minimally tested enough for that demo, but any functions that are not called in that demo could be wrong. And in fact, the functions called in the demo could be wrong. The M in 0M is really from Maya. Wait, what happened to the comments we were writing? Oh. Question 0 is cdecal. Or wait, question 0 is just constructor, which moves the cdecal to a different part of the decal. Oh. Sometimes static arrays are passed by value, but pointers are expected. Did this break with changes to how arrays are passed? Good question. But you should explicitly put a pointer. Like, it's a fine line. Like, do you expect people to program it like C++? Like, are we pretending to be C++ when you call a C++ function? And I think the answer is no, right? I think the answer is you should take the pointer of the array. That said, if it's unambiguous, if you don't do that, that the call doesn't make sense for that calling convention, then we probably should generate a warning and don't right now. So that's a thing to think about. Let me see what's on the to-do list. Oh, you know, I do believe in the mailbag we have some compiler crashes that haven't been fixed yet. see what that looks like. Oh my God, I have so many emails, guys. All right. Let me look at this. Okay. Sorry to take so long to reply to this one. This declaration is wrong. 4 Flags has replaced the old arguments like pointer and reverse. Those are just flags in 4 Flags. So it should be, let me just make sure that I have the signature right. Yeah, it's just array code. Dot, 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 whatever. Okay. So that's a mailbag that is not necessarily a compile bug. Let's see this one. Same with this one. It probably doesn't work because of the extra argument question mark. Okay. Auto bake argument's not constant. Let's fix this. Auto bake is not constant. You wish the witness wasn't $40. Well, there may be a sale coming up very soon on Steam in which you could get the witness at a steep discount. I'm just saying, if you Google what Steam sale is coming up really soon, you might be able to get the game. What happens if we do that? What happens if we say, when is the next Steam sale? Should be the Lunar New Year sale according to information received by SteamDB. It should run from February 11th to February 15th. When is the next Steam sale? June 23rd. This site doesn't agree with that other site. When is the next Steam sale in 2021? According to SteamDB. So everyone believes SteamDB. So if you believe SteamDB, then 10 days from now, there will be a big sale. Yeah, I mean, let me know if there's still a problem after fixing those arguments. I'm sorry it took so long to reply. It's just because I basically did a sprint on Christmas on one kind of a thing, and then we did like the gain sprint, and I was kind of ignoring email for a while on the compiler, and it piled up. The witness to when, I certainly don't know. Okay. So bake arguments, call value equals 1. Call 2 should be constant equals true. These don't, as I expect them to work. Oh, okay. He's saying explicit bake flags it as constant. Auto bake. Auto bake does not. Although actually this last thing is wrong. This should be colon equals if I understand the intent of the program, but doesn't matter. Let's verify that it doesn't work. Compile time, assertion failed. We probably need to supply better traceback information for assertions like that. Because we could tell, for example, what identifiers are in the assertion and print the values. Okay. Let's fix it. Auto bake. This shouldn't be too hard to fix. Auto bake. And actually, let's fix this one here. Oh, lol. Reply to guy saying, actually, there doesn't seem to be a compiler bug. The real problem is that you can't tell where the compile time assertion is happening. The bug is in your test program because you have b:2 instead of b:2. The third call is actually constant. But the assert is going off. I will try providing more information inside assert to help in cases like this. Okay. GG's, the compiler actually works. 550 is constant. Auto bakes. It wasn't failing. Oh, yeah. Also, the example in auto bakes is wrong. In the how-to is wrong, so I will fix that. Thanks. Okay, so this is supposed to fail the assertion, but it won't because we know both of these arguments at compile time. Like, screw you, right? So if I do this right now, not a problem. But if I put like beta here, that's a problem. No, apparently not. What? Oh, because that's not the one that needs to be constant. Beta. What? If is constant y, assert y is not equal to 0. Oh, wait. We changed the example, I guess. The outer big means... Wait. It's not working. Oh, it's optional auto bake. Okay. I think there is a bug. Actually. But it is not reproed by the example. I think there is a compiler bug. So I think it's that when we bake optional auto bakes. False. But only... Optional bake is not working. Optional bake is not working. That's the compiler bug. Okay. So why did this one work? So optional bake. All right, let's make this into a tinier test program. We'll put a no check in here. A::2 question mark? What do you mean A::2? Some framework like Juice? What is Juice? I don't even want to know what juice is, but I'm going to find out because it's going to make me cry. Juice, a partially open source cross-platform C++ application framework used for desktop and mobile applications. We'll have something like this, but that doesn't suck eventually. Like, we'll just have a thing that like opens windows and stuff for you and does buttons. Okay. Right. Let me close some things. We've got too many windows. Too many windows with guns in their hands. Okay. I'm going to close most of this stuff and just put this other window in my other window. It's like playing Tarkov and putting a backpack in your backpack. And then here we go. Okay. So when we run our little program here, oh, well, we need basic. Okay, so we are getting one compile time print that says it's not constant. Let's even just frickin', we don't need anything else. Let's just do that. It's not constant, except it clearly is constant. Clearly. So what's okay, because this is a auto bake and we don't have dead code elimination turned on, we always compile a non-constant version, which we might want to fix eventually, but it is what it is. Okay. Nevertheless, yeah, I mean, it's just, so the problem is we're not evaluating. So if we do this, it works. So it's like we're matching the non-polymorph. Yeah, okay. So the difference is this one is automatically polymorphic and this one isn't. Or like, because it has a second argument. Okay, I get it. I get it. Oh, this is one of your bugs. All right, so I'm working on it. You'll see I sent you a couple of replies. The bug isn't quite what you thought it was because this repro actually works fine if you fix the bug in it, which was here. This was B:::, which is wrong. However, there is a bug in the how-to. And the reason the repro doesn't repro the bug actually is because there's an extra polymorphic parameter, and that's causing us to fix it. So we have to figure out why that extra polymorphic parameter is saving the bacon. All right, so we're just going to do function call at line 24, I think is what it comes down to. Um, procedure call. I'm starting to have a sugar crash, guys. Too many peanut butter M&Ms. Okay. Would it be possible to have a runtime that can be embedded in a regular CPP app? Yes, but why do you want that? Why do you want to keep making bigger and bigger piles of broken garbage? Part of what we're trying to do is reduce the size of the pile of broken garbage. If your first instinct upon seeing a programming language like this is to say, oh my God, I can use that to make an even bigger pile of broken garbage, you're maybe not the target audience of the programming language. All right, when you start to have a sugar crash, you need to eat Sun Chips. The bug when you found in the program was in a non-polymorphic call. Yeah, no, I think what it is, no, the bug is in polymorphism, but it's in optional polymorphism. So the deal is, if you have optional polymorphism only, that's the bug. It'll be incorrect. But here, you have optional polymorphism, but then you had this control variable, which honestly didn't need to be polymorphic. So I think if you just take away this $, your repro works, right? So so here the repro compiles, but I think if we take out that $, yeah. Oh, wait, should be constant. Oh, because it's in hash assert. I see. That's why that's there. Anyway, that's what is making it that's what's making it be a problem. Am I planning on doing a short release status update? The last one already goes 3 years back. No, we did an update more recently than that, but it's still probably a year ago or more. Did we get the Maya thing working? We got it compiling, and then I want a break. So we'll go back and try running it at some other time. If I go to my YouTube channel, playlists, programming language for games, the last thing on it maybe we didn't ever put that. We have a progress report from July 2019, which is a year and a half ago. But I kind of didn't, again, I feel like those update videos are being abused. So the way it works right now is I give a lot of information to closed beta team members, and the public doesn't get that much information. It's just how it is. 4 expansion still didn't work. Okay, well, I will take a look at that then. Okay. Why is this happening? Okay, we're getting back a non-polymorphic procedure from this, interestingly. I'm not sure if I expect that or not. So we collect the overloads. There is one. Really? Oh, because, okay. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? I am thinking that this thing is not labeled polymorphic. And it's not labeled requires auto bake. And I think something broke that we're going to have test coverage for. So a good test coverage is the following. Right? Is to just paste right? Instead of having an assert, you could just do this. Call must be constant. And then call must not be constant. Problem is, I think this might fail anyway, question mark. Because I'm not sure if I want the semantic to be that you could static assert that. Okay, so call must be constant is failing anyway, which it shouldn't be. And we can even ignore this part for now. Oh, we passed A instead of B there, by the way. Also, oh, that was probably just my new bug. Okay, so anyway, we're not even going to do that yet. So this part, I don't know why we don't have test coverage for that, but we should. We definitely should. Compile time assertion failed. Amount of T fail. Oh, we've got a little couple drops. We'll do one more puer steeping. Okay. Is equal to true. Compile time assertion failed. Okay, so I just want to look, where do we do the auto bake? And oh, auto bake is required. Value bake, auto value bake is required. Okay, we already have, okay. We have a Lambda flag for this. I thought we had gotten rid of this. So Lambda requires auto bake. Okay. We only do auto bake right now if you require auto bake. Can I just do this? Will that work? I kind of feel like that won't work. Why is it has auto value bake but requires auto bake? That's silly. All right, I don't think this is going to work. It might though. Compile time assertion failed. Okay. Let's just see what happens. Whoa, whoops. I tried to skip ahead. Oh wait, that was a can't proceed. Okay. So we have a final. What is the lambda flags? Not set. Not set. Is this a post polymorph lambda? Yes. Squeeze me. Squeeze me. Okay. Fine. Okay. So we are generating it in here. We're doing the polymorph. Okay, when I did the poly proposal, those of you who have watched the stream for a while, remember when we were interested in polyamory and poly proposals. I think polyamory failed to maintain the fidelity of the polymorph mechanism, and we didn't have test coverage for it. Okay, instead of eating sugar, next time I want a snack, I'm going to have Tuna Creations Hot Buffalo style. It cuckolded the polymorphism. I don't know if I would go that far. I don't know if I would go that far. Post-polymorphic lambda. Okay, look, lambda just means function or procedure. That's all it means. Don't worry about that. Polymorphic just means like in D&D when you use your wand of polymorph and somebody turns into an animal. Why did I use the lambda naming scheme when I dislike actual lambda so much? I don't know. I just did. Because I dislike scripting languages that use the keyword proc even more. Like there are certain semantic associations that come from the functional languages that are good to retain. Like for example, that it's no big deal to have a function not bound to a declaration. Like you can have a nameless function and that's totally fine and normal. Like, so part of that was reminding myself of that through the development process, that that is a desirable aspect to retain, right? Even if we don't make closures with it. Okay, let's see how the lighting looks. Ah, such good lighting. Check it out. Oh, yeah. The only problem is the way that it bounces off the... There. I wonder if I move it slightly, I could angle this, right? Away. How's that? Oh, that's the wrong way, right? Yeah, oh, totally wrong. Reflections are hard. Okay, that's not quite good. It's too steep of an angle, everybody. Okay, step 2. Oh, that's pretty good. Let's move light. Move light. Did that make it worse or better? Oh, better. Kinda, sorta. What if we flap it? Flap it. That didn't help. Wait, is it the other side reflect? Wait, what? Guys, I don't understand photons. Wait, it's not that thing. What? Oh, it's my monitor, probably. It's my monitor. It's my other monitor. Why doesn't my hand block? Okay, I give up. Photons are hard. Anyway, I guess that's my monitor. Or wait, no, is it that? Hold on. I think that's one of my windows, actually. Unfortunately. Behind the monitor. Okay, anyway. Back to programming. Yeah, I think it's one of the windows way up behind. It does have a screen in front of it, but I think the sky coming through the screen is still a little bit bright. You know what would fix that, though? We're getting out the duct tape. Change of angle. How's that? Oh, yeah. I mean, it's still there, but now it's way higher up. Okay. How's that? Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's some pro streamer stuff right there, guys. Pro streamer. I am the next Psychuno. Except I don't have an anime voice actor voice, so. Now it's interesting. So this is now basically straight up and down, but because of perspective, when it was tilted against the wall before, it looked aligned with the camera frame, which was actually a little bit better. Like the problem now is, okay, so I just need to move to a different apartment, is what we're saying. Okay. Make lambda from proposal. Wait. So we have a proposal. Right. So we're just getting the constant part wrong. Let me just look at this in a real editor, or quasi-real editor. Okay, so where's the value bake? Apply value bakes to proposal arguments. Are we in? Oh. So the problem was maybe already, right? Because if we got here, our proposal should have bakes in it. It has a Y. Okay, that's actually correct. We have a bake for Y. Oh, I kind of know what's happening. We're not going to remove the argument, and so we will have shadowed the argument. The proposal really should say which arguments to remove. Look, okay, whatever. I don't care. I don't care. Shut up. Okay. What do we do here? Yeah, this is really dicey. Anyway, we'll visit that later. Okay. So we're going to go here, and we are going to have an entry with name Y. Yep. Okay. Arguments block. Okay. So we have source entry is X. That's correct. Okay. Actually, prop constants block members data sub 0 declaration flags 40204. Which one is? Oh, scope entry flags. Is that final entry is constant? Yes. So this is flagged as constant. I will have you know. We put the arguments in. We do the returns. We queue it. We get the thing. We return it. This is, where are we at? Resolve potential overloads, okay. Final. Maybe is constant is broken. Okay, so we yield, that's expected. Hello, rating people. What is happening? We are programming, so to speak. We are figuring out why did I break something that worked perfectly well in the past. It worked fine. Then I broke it, and not only did I break it, but I did not have a sufficient test for it. And so I'm a loser, basically, is what we're saying. But if there's one thing we know about programming, you can turn yourself around from 0 to hero. All you got to do is get good. Do you know what I'm saying? All you got to do is get good. So, get good. So we're trying to get good right now. And honestly, I want to go look at the is constant. That is happening here. Line 14. Okay. Okay. Line 14. That's great. Of type of expression. So what is expr? It is constant, by the way, because we just frickin' looked it up, guys. Wait, what is going on? Am I doing totally the wrong program? Is that why I'm a loser? Guys, why am I doing the program? Oh, wait, hold on. Is constant y is false. So that one's the line 11, but this one should also return false at some point. So this one says true, though. So is there a different one? So this is lambda 798. Uh-huh. And this is lambda 444. So we do build two, which actually doesn't surprise me. You know what? Let's do the other one for a minute. The other one's simpler. We'll solve that one. Auto bake is not constant. So this one clearly... Oh no, it's the same problem, guys. If we do this, it's fine. Okay. I am stupid. Let's get rid of this. I am stupid. So the problem is, as I said like 45 minutes ago, by default, we compile a non-bake version of this. But that's not, no, wait, okay, that's not the problem. Okay, that messes with this example. Yes. The problem is that Oh no, guys. Huh. The problem isn't that we make that one. This is what's confusing the issue is there's a separate question whether semantically we should allow you to put this assert in if you never call it without a bake. Like that's probably, we could think of that orthogonally. The problem here is somehow as a result of the polymorph, we get the non-baked version in. So going back to the how-to, or no, going back to here, the problem is we only ever see true here. That's the real problem. Which means this guy somehow didn't choose the one argument version. Like what? Okay. I remember. Sorry, I was sidetracked. I didn't, like sometimes when I'm thinking about a lot of things, it becomes unclear. Okay. So again, this is like our original call. We exercised call options on GME here. Okay. So we have a lambda here. It is the 798, which is the wrong one. This is going to be the 2-argument version. No, it isn't. Wait, what? Say what? Constants block. Members, 1. It's got it. It's got a constant in the constants block. Okay, this is actually the right one. I was confused. Okay. So do we yield? No. Do we success? Yes. Okay. It's not a macro expansion. We have one return declaration. That's this int here. We don't care about inline. So this should just be the sub there cast to lambda. There shouldn't be any shenanigans. Good. Okay. We have a known callee. Why do we not ever see? Why do we not ever see an is constant is true? What is happening? Uh-oh. Wait, what? What was the substitution? It's also a... Wait, what? Oh, this was going to be the polymorphic one. Let's make sure. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Great. So we're substituting the polymorphed version that it does appear to be the right one. Okay. We're back in the infer loop. So we finished that procedure call. I guess we look at the build. Why? This should still have a constants block with an entry in it. Yep. Did its body get queued? Yes. The body is still in infer. But that's okay, that's actually fine. Does the body somehow not finish? It has to for us to complete compilation. In theory. I mean, it looks like it's working. Okay, guys, what happens if I don't assert? If I just say this, does that actually work? No. I am really confused because it sure looks to me like it's got the right function. And it sure looked to me when I looked up is constant that it was correct. Sort of. I guess I could have dug a little further into the is constant scenario, but it looked correct. So now I really don't know, unless we generate somehow another procedure call, which we won't. Of course, I've got to do this to put it back on line 24, or else we're hosed. This is a mystery. Do we have consts? Depends what you mean. If you mean const on parameters, no. If you mean const declarations of things like integers and whatever, yes. Different things. Const something int equals 5. Yeah, that's what the colon means. If you put a colon instead of the second equal, that means it's a constant declaration. The confusing thing is just in C++, const, just like everything else, just like static and whatever, const means like 3 different things at least, right? Depending on where you use it. Okay, I don't understand. Maybe it's time to put dump. Okay, if we put dump, we should see 2 versions of this function. One of which does true and one of which does false. And we should be calling the false one or the true one, right? Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. We're only getting 1. Let's do debug compiler on that so we get more info. Okay. Constant is constant y is something. 1. Wait, is that the... I don't see a 0 anywhere. Does anyone see a 0 in here anywhere? There was a constant 0 on the release compiler. Oh, does it work when we do it with the debug compiler? Okay, well, let's make sure the compilers are up to date. Did I like fix? I don't think I changed anything. Thanks for noticing that. Okay, it's fixed. Constant is 1 now. See, now we're getting 2 versions as I expected. Did I inadvertently fix something? And fail to rebuild the compiler and or run the wrong compiler? Is that... I'm so spacey right now, I don't even remember what we did. After 4 hours of stream, I just lose it. Okay. What's in runtime support? Oh, I had a dump there. Let's revert that. Oh God, I didn't check in our prev bucket stuff from last night. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, remember that thing where I said, I don't think this is going to fix it? It did fix it. But then I ran the wrong compiler and didn't know. So GG's, I fixed it in like 30 seconds and then spent an hour not realizing that I fixed it. Welcome to programming. Welcome to Zombocom. Okay, so let's make sure. Okay, so the thing to realize, though, about this that's a little bit subtle is right now, and it may not be this in the long term, but right now, if dead code elimination is off for your main module, which it is by default, then when you do $, you will always get a compiled version that is not baked, right? Because that's just the way the language has worked for a long time. We can talk about whether to change that. But so you can't just assert that it's constant, right? Even if you only call it with a constant, you can't just static assert that because there will be a non-constant version that gets compiled. But let's go back to your, didn't it start with an A? Auto bake is not constant. Let's go back to this. So I boiled this down into this, and well, actually, let's, yeah. So if we take that version out for a second, okay, now it works. Let me go back to the original file now, because I sort of pared this down. Let me go back to the original one. So we're now going to go back here and we're going to stomp the file. And okay, this is what we had. We determined this part was not good. Oh, this actually prevents that problem, right? So the thing that I said about $, always compiling a non-baked version doesn't actually apply here because this requires a bake. So we'll only get a bake if you call it with a, yeah. So this is kind of what's saving that from happening, I think. All right. Okay, now it works as long as you fix that. Okay. So GG's, I fixed it in like 30 seconds and then I flailed, which means it's a good time to take a break. Let's make sure we didn't break nothing. Oh, let's go back to the 550 is constant, right? So this one, we were going to go delta is 0. The whole point was to do that. That was such an easy fix, but my brain just wasn't on. All right. Oh, we already had delta. Wait, what? Oh. Delta, denominator. Okay. So now if we run it, it should runtime assert. Yeah. Now, was that the original intent? Let's do this. Right? There we go. Compile time assertion failed. Okay, we need to provide more information because this is bull crap. If this goes off, you don't know where it happened. So I'm going to write down 550 is constant. Assert help. Now, that said, a lot of times when you're programming, you only just changed a few things so you know where you called it from, but sometimes this isn't good. And this is also why the test case was submitted broken, because an assert went off, but he couldn't tell which call it was from, right? So this already shows you the bad error message already karmically came around and cost me time of having to figure out what was going on, right? Okay. So now if we do this, it'll compile, but it won't run. Now, if we do this, it will compile and run. Excellent. Game. We're up to date, right? Yes. Okay. Let's go tests in LLVM and we'll run the game. You think I'm actually right about what? It makes no sense to assert checking if it's always constant or non-constant, but you might want to check something like either of both parameters. Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, we will put this on the fixed list. Fixed. Optional value bake parameters designated with often did not bake to constants. Okay. There's going to be a debugger in the next beta for compile time execution, guys. That's pretty sweet. It's not the best debugger, but it's going to be there. You're right about you realizing the assert was somewhere else when trying to do a good repro case. Still you're bad, though? Not really you're bad, no. Like problems, like one of my key things that I believe these days is that problems with error messages and diagnostics like that are way more toxic than people believe. Like just not knowing where that assert comes from, I think introduces enough uncertainty to explain any further confusion, because uncertainty produces confusion like automatically. So that is 100% my fault for not having a better assert. Like you should have known without question that you were passing a constant when you didn't mean to. I think. I'm pretty sure. Okay. This is great. Let's commit this, and then I want to do, oh wait, did the test pass? Yes. Okay, so then I want to do a rename. Fix some stuff involving $auto bakes. Yeah. What was this one? Oh, that was just me breaking this out. Let's not dump that. Let's leave the breakout, but we won't. Yeah. Okay. By the way, this was me finishing the basic block stuff. The massive LLVM basic block change, which I fixed. Massive cleanup of LLVM basic blocks, which I never checked in. RIP. Oh, whoops. Where's the no check-in? Oh, come on. Is in the how-to? Yeah, I left one. Oh, my run, yeah. To-do. Oh, there's a no check-in in the to-do. All right, that's great. So I think, we catch up on bugs in the mailbag for a couple days, and then we send out this beta with the debugger in it and all that stuff. And anyway, also we can talk about whether the compiler should build a non-baked version. I feel like the answer is it shouldn't. I feel like the answer is that that you should be able to assert in there if you never call it non-statically, non-constantly. Okay. That's great, everybody. I'm going to take a break, and then I'll come back later and play some Dyson Sphere Project because I'm a pro streamer who plays video games. Any on-topic questions on what we did here? 5.5 hours. Look at this. This is back when I was introducing the compiler. I was a young, fresh-faced young child who still looked sleepy. Look at that. This is the office where we finished and shipped the witness in. This was before I did my own slideshow program, I think, right? This is like PowerPoint or something, maybe. Exceptions are silly. This we never did because, oh my God. Okay. Anyway, those were good times. Nearly 7 years ago, yeah. But, I work on long projects, A, and B, that was a year and a half before we shipped the witness, right? So, like, for a year and a half after that video, I wasn't doing this full time. And once I started doing this full time, we're working on the game and the compiler. So it's just a lot. That was definitely pre-Sun Chips. Was that the office with the grotto in the back? Yes. How could I write a slideshow program before it existed? Good point. It definitely is before I wrote the slideshow program. Let's find someone to raid, and I'll be back later. I don't know how long. Maybe not too long, because I want to sphere some Dysons. Science and technology. Who could we raid? Pet ducks are popular. Monday dinosaur stream. Anyone have suggestions? This guy looks like Tim Pool. Lana's not up. I don't see her here. She is in an earlier time zone, so at this point of the day, she's usually done. It's like, you know, it's quiet tonight. Let's find someone way down the list. Nigerian dwarf dairy goats. A full week of live stream. Oh, he's doing boxes and lines. Let's see. That could be fun.
Okay, let me try again.
That'll be our default if we don't. First affiliate stream. Updating UI. Let's go. I like enthusiasm. Godot engine. Let's do it. This is enthusiastic. Hopefully this person has a microphone. Okay. Thanks everyone for coming by. And I will see y'all later on.